Has your controller been disconnected?
Something like 1984 could actually happen.
fucking huge cock.
Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
Has your controller been disconnected? Has your controller been disconnected?
God! My God! Help me! The book spoke the truth. Ah! Hold tight, Crawford. They're coming. I can smell them.
You were right, Doctor. It's hopeless. What will you do? I think he would have liked to see his works donated to the British Museum.
I must show you this.
Mr. Parker, your comet story has a great deal of promise. Tell me, 76 years after the Boleskine business, do you really think...
He stumbled over something extraordinary at Ilsmouth. His writings and sketches are proof of it.
Yes, but he came home a raving lunatic. I don't want to go on any wild goose chases.
You'll have solid proof, Mr. Griffith. I'll go to Ilsmouth. I'll find the exact place where Boleskine made his sketches. I'll take photographs.
If I finance your trip, and if you take the first steamship to America, will you be there in time for the passage of the comet?
I'll be there with 3 nights to spare before Halley's Comet passes. I've already arranged to stay with a local doctor, a fella called Cobble.
Well, I'm willing to take a chance. I just hope this is worth it.
Mr. Griffith, your readers are going to love you.
Bring me back some sensational photographs. I want hard evidence of everything you say. I cannot afford to print crackpot ideas.
Lovely morning. This village seems most welcoming. lovely morning. This village seems most welcoming.
This is the most remarkable of all the works by Boston painter Richard Upton Pickman, entitled The Ghoul. Its most striking feature by far is the unbelievable realism of its technique. Such is the greatness of Pickman's art, one would swear it had been painted from life.
はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
This unique item is Ericsson's viola da gamba. This prodigious musician of German origin, who lived on the Rue d'Orsay in Paris, never performed in public. It was rumored that he played only for certain events, a fact not obscured by his tragic disappearance. The safety systems used on the Tube, London's antiquated subway network, may seem archaic. At any rate, there are accidents of, let's say, subterranean origins, to quote Pickman, against which any form of protection would be futile. The reasons for the disappearance of the famous explorer Amundsen are known to us only by virtue of the manuscript found next to the severed head of Robert Drumgold at 87 degrees latitude south. His body was never recovered. The Dead Sea Scrolls, discovered in 1947, are still kept secret. For some learned men, they are in fact famous narcotic manuscripts. The legend of the flood, like that of Atlantis, is due to far more ancient realities. In his residence at Relaya, Cthulhu influences the dreams of men. Hieronymus Bosch, haunted by strange visions, produced this triptych. The Aztecs hinted of the goddess Orahona, whose hands were webbed. The Orahonis tribes were most probably direct descendants of the great Old Ones.
Fucking huge cock!
This statue was offered to Jason Wechter, the Boston music and art critic, shortly before his disappearance. Eternal cults more ancient than humanity itself. Thus, Ithaqua, the Walker of the Wind, is known in Canada as Wendigo, a monstrous caribou carried by southern winds. Closer to our climes, this hideous creature is known to children under the name of Father Christmas. Thanks to this strange ring, or because of it, a Mexican worker named Juan Romero was given a role, a cosmic role in a mine in the west of the United States. These objects were found next to the decapitated body of the lamented Halpin Chalmers. It's difficult fighting with weapons such as these when you're condemned by the dogs of Tindalos. It was undoubtedly Lovecraft's passion for astronomy that enabled him to detect those vague cosmic presences milling on the very outskirts of the universe and the endless abysses of the beyond. What gigantic, repulsive anomaly did the Sphinx originally represent? This statue was given to Lovecraft by the famous illusionist Harry Houdini as a token of his thanks in helping him exorcise the horror of his Egyptian nightmare. Interesting indicator of the French branch of the Lovecrafts. After a successful escape from the prison of the Doles, I beg your pardon, of Dole, Garnier made for England, where he passed himself off as a Protestant fleeing persecution. On 6 September 1620, he boarded a ship, the Mayflower, sailing for America. Family chronicles, a much favored tradition during the 16th century, were often embellished by charming, naive drawings. This diary, kept between 1560 and 1580 by Claes Vanderheil, is no exception to the rule. This file contains unspeakable drawings from the pen of Goya, who always repudiated their authorship. Tryggvason, who died in the year 1000, tried in vain to bring Christianity to Norway. He is depicted here clashing with a strange marine creature, a deity venerated by the indigenous peoples. legacies of sacred art include such admirable works as this detail from the Church of Chauvigny from the 12th century. It is still unclear what the builders of these cathedrals used as models when sculpting these demons. Crystal was discovered in the ices of Greenland, among strata dating back to the Miocene. It belonged perhaps to a sorcerer from Thule in the dawn of mankind. It is said that he who stares at it for too long can have strange visions. This tape tells the story of the town of Zebico, destroyed by a strange creeping fog. Telegraph operator John Morgan had been dead for several hours when this message arrived. The medical bag of Herbert West appeared to the likes of Pasteur or Ambrose Paré. After enlisting as a volunteer in World War I, he worked with enthusiasm wherever others were repulsed by the sight of hurriedly mutilated bodies. His career came to a brutal end with the outcry that accompanied the results of his experiments. It's not easy to break a man's back, especially when he's a New York detective of Irish stock. But it is difficult to lead an inquiry into cosmic evil, as was the case in the Red Hook affair. tales contained the greatest fantasy film ever made, The Nameless. It shows horror, the absolute nightmare. In a word, the unspeakable. Unfortunately, this masterpiece by Arnold Keane will remain unfinished, as the director took realism a little too far. This strange statue was discovered among the marshes of New Orleans by Inspector Legrasse in the course of an eventful inquiry. This ice pick, discovered in 1933, is all that remains of the two climbers, Mallory and Irvine. In 1924, they set off to conquer Everest. Their downfall was perhaps to awaken certain forces. The Nepalese name for Everest is Chomolonga, meaning the goddess mother of the winds. The activity of Cthulhu's worshippers can be the cause of certain regrettable incidents. The schooner La Salle, attacked off Long Island on 17th December 1819, bears witness to this. Discovered in the Irem of antiquity, the nameless city, this lamp was the property of Abdul al-Hazred before it was buried inside his tomb. It was extracted from that tomb by Joshua Whipple, grandfather of Ward Phillips, and thus came into the possession of the Phillips branch of the Lovecraft family. Many travelers, among them the celebrated climber Reinhold Messner, have reported sightings of these creatures on the high plateau of Tibet. A museum worthy of its name simply had to own the sadly infamous Necronomicon, written by the demented Arab Abdul al-Hazred. This unique copy was the property of Charles Dexter Ward.
Beneath the skin, we are already one. Was it not your sin trapped the unicorn? Even now, the evil seed of what you have done germinates within you.
My God! Help me! The book spoke the truth. Ah! Hold tight, Crawford. They're coming. I can smell them.
You were right, Doctor. It's hopeless. What will you do? I think he would have liked to see his works donated to the British Museum.
Show you this. Mr. Parker, your comet story has a great deal of promise. Tell me, 76 years after the Boleskine business, do you really think...
He stumbled over something extraordinary at Ilsmouth. His writings and sketches are proof of it.
Yes, but he came home a raving lunatic. I don't want to go on any wild goose chases.
You'll have solid proof, Mr. Griffith. I'll go to Ilsmouth. I'll find the exact place where Boleskine made his sketches. I'll take photographs.
If I finance your trip, and if you take the first steamship to America, will you be there in time for the passage of the comet?
I'll be there with 3 nights to spare before Halley's comet passes. I've already arranged to stay with a local doctor, a fella called Cobble.
Well, I'm willing to take a chance. I just hope this is worth it.
Mr. Griffith, your readers are going to love you.
Bring me back some sensational photographs. I want hard evidence of everything you say. I cannot afford to print crackpot ideas.
lovely morning. This village seems most welcoming. What a lovely morning. This village seems most welcoming. I must find Dr. Cobble. These two gentlemen should be able to help. Lovely morning. This village seems most welcoming. I must find Dr. Cobble. These two gentlemen should be able to help.
Mr. Parker, I presume?
Dr. Cobble, delighted to make your acquaintance.
Allow me to introduce you to Andrew Arlington, the mayor of our little community.
Very happy to meet you.
Thank you, sir. I'm very glad to meet you.
There's no time to lose, Mr. Parker. We'd best be on our way. The Sales brothers have delivered your luggage. There's a telegram for you. It's in your room.
Dr. Cobble tells me you're interested in stars.
Amongst other things.
How fascinating it must be.
That might be putting it a little too strongly.
And you came to Ilsmouth to...
How can I explain? Sometimes, you see, scientists, like the excellent Dr. Cobble,
They have their little secrets, eh? Well, it's only natural.
Well, here you are, all set to get to work. I'll show you to your room. I'll have to leave you, my customers.
Won't wait. Just like the worthy citizens of my little town. Have a wonderful visit, Mr. Parker.
Yes, welcome to Ilsmouth. reserved the big room on the first floor for you. Tell me if you need anything.
Don't worry, I have everything I need. Goodbye, Doctor, and thank you again. Just arrived in charming fishing port of Ilsmouth. Warm welcome from Dr. Cobble, with whom I'm lodging, and A. Arlington, the mayor. Just arrived in charming... Let's see. The camera, a tripod, the lantern, the map of the area, but... oh, thank goodness. They didn't forget Boleskin's original drawing, the one I purchased at Christie's. I'll leave my things in this trunk for the moment. Just arrived in charming... Just arrived in... Now, let's see. The camera, a tripod, the lantern, the map of the area, but... oh, thank goodness. They didn't forget Boleskin's original drawing, the one I purchased at Christie's. I'll leave my things in this trunk for the moment. From Sales and Brothers, London, to Mr. Parker in Dr. Cobble Estate. Apologies. Stop. Have no more photosensitive plates. Stop. Try to purchase some your end. Stop. Absorbent cotton and surgical spirit. Let's leave them here. Absorbent cotton and surgical spirit. Let's leave them here. Absorbent cotton and surgical spirit. Let's leave them here. Just arrived in charming Tuesday, February 12th. I at last found a young villager willing to guide me through the forest for payment. Wednesday, February 13th. Good God, what a sight to see! The stars seemed a rifle shot away. This place must be a window to some other dimension. This evening I will take my material. Thursday, February 14th. This child of 12 is remarkable. A great deal brighter and livelier than the village children, who seem a sorry lot. He held the torches while I drew new constellations upon the map, undoubtedly inaccurate, given the position of the river. I have named them Octopus, Stalker. They are quite frightening. I have noted the place. I'll be there when Halley's comet passes, and then... If the child was 12 years of age in 1834, he's 88 today. There's a chance he's still alive. The town records will have the information. Just arrived in charming fishing port. Tuesday, February 12th. I at last found a young... If the child... Just arrived in... No, I must have forgotten something. From Sales and Brothers, London, to Mr. Parker in Dr. Cobble Estate. Apologies. Stop. Have no more photosensitive plates. Stop. Try to purchase some your end. Stop. Now, let's see. The camera, a tripod, the lantern, the map of the area, but... Oh, thank goodness. They didn't forget Boleskind's original drawing, the one I purchased at Christie's. I leave my things in this trunk for the moment. This village seems most welcoming. Tuesday, February 12th. I at last found a young villager willing to guide me through the forest for payment. Wednesday, February 13th. Good God, what a sight to see. The stars seemed a rifle shot away. This place must be a window to some other dimension. This evening I will take my material. Thursday, February 14th. This child of 12 is remarkable. A great deal brighter and livelier than the village children, who seem a sorry lot. He held the torches while I drew new constellations upon the map, undoubtedly inaccurate, given the position of the river. I have named them Octopus, Stalker. They are quite frightening. I have noted the place. I'll be there when Halley's comet passes, and then... If the child was 12 years of age in 1834, he's 88 today. There's a chance he's still alive. The town records will have the information. Just arrived in China. From Sales and Brothers, London, to Mr. Parker in Dr. Cobble Estate. Apologies. Stop. Have no more photosensitive plates. Stop. Try to purchase some your end. Stop. Now, let's see. The camera, a tripod, the lantern, the map of the area, but... oh, thank goodness. They didn't forget Boleskин's original drawing, the one I purchased at Christie's. I'll leave my things in this trunk for the moment. Absorbent cotton and surgical spirit. Let's leave them here. The photographic plates haven't arrived with the rest of my luggage. Summary of Boleskin's book. I met a 12-year-old boy willing to guide me through the forest. What a sight! The stars appeared to be a rifle shot away. He held the torches while I drew new constellations. I named them Octopus, Stalker. Who was that boy? There must be a register of births for that period. Where can I find the town records? Just around... Locked. I need a key. Locked. Locked. Fine picture. Fine picture. Dr. Cobble has good taste, I must say. A fine piece of work. Signed, Heartwood. A doctor's degree in medicine and surgery from Miskatonic University. It's odd that a surgeon should end up in a small town like this. A doctor's degree in medicine and surgery from Miskatonic University. It's odd that a surgeon should end up in a small town like this. A doctor's degree in medicine and surgery from Well, the good doctor appears to be keen on literature. Let's see. If Stones Could Speak, by the Marquis de Chamfray. Ehubertus the Bald translation. The Cellar Treatise. So many books. Well, the good doctor appeared... Quite a splendid house. This Dr. Cobble must make a good living. The photographic plates haven't arrived. Better not get lost. Impossible to get in. It's locked. Impossible to get in. It's locked. This well seems rather deep.
Hey, nobody gets by Mr. Tyler's orders. Hey, nobody gets by. Hey, nobody. Hey, nobody.
This pharmacy resembles a doll's house. A. Arlington. Well, the mayor has a fine house. Impossible to go any further. Too many brambles. What a fine town hall. Ilsmouth seems to be a wealthy little town. What a fine... The lady sitting over there may be able to help me. Excuse me, madam.
mean miss, my good man. Miss the Peacock.
Socio-economic repression.
Do forgive me, Miss Picot. I'm not from these parts. The name's Parker.
Good day, young man.
The lady sitting over...
Linux is good.
It's a young lady out alone. Forgive me for bothering you, miss.
You're not bothering me, Mr. Parker. Oh, there's no need to look so surprised. Ilsmouth is such a small town, and news travels fast. I'm Gloria Tilton.
Very glad to meet you, Miss Tilton. I can't help wondering how unattractive you...
Unmarried? Well, the reason's very simple. Ilsmouth seems to deprive all men of their manners. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Please don't be angry, Miss Tilton. I had no intention of being rude. I'm looking for...
Well, keep looking, Mr. Parker.
The photographic plates haven't... The beams are covered in spiderwebs. This place is filthy. Mr. Bishop's gate is locked. Nobody home. The nameplate's in poor condition. Hamilton. Nobody home. Nobody home. The nameplate's in poor condition. Nobody. I'll come back later. Good day to you. I'm looking for photosensitive plates.
And you came to the right man. My name's William Meyer, sir, and I have the great honor of running the general store in the town center. You can call in at any time. I'm just going to fetch some wood. I'll be opening the store in a few minutes.
I'll see you later then. It's a shame that it's gone to rack and ruin. The house had a touch of class. come back later. Someone engraved J.H. into the wood with a red-hot iron. The beams are... No answer. Some fresh vegetables and some fish. Not so fresh. Some fish. Let's look at the nameplate. Tea jug. On the butt. LB. Incredible. Jug has Boleskin's rifle. Oh, there's a message engraved in the gun. Dash it all. It's too small to read. If only I had a magnifying glass. Nothing. These butterflies really are magnificent. These butterflies What marvelous colors! Post office. Strange. It's as if some object were being rolled around upstairs. And yet the mail lady doesn't seem at all bothered. Post office. This one's name? Coldstone. William. That's funny. No answer. And yet I did see somebody going in.
You right away, sir. No problem, Mr. Hambleton. That'll be delivered tonight. Oh, I spoke to Miss Gilchrist. She got your package. Can I help you, sir?
Dead Horse Inn. Now there's a jolly name for you. How do you do, sir?
No need to serve me, son. Name's Donahue. Jed Donahue. You that Parker fellow?
Yes, but how...
Old Jed knows a thing or two. It was the doctor told me that a young scientist was coming to visit. Now don't you fret now. I can keep a secret if I have to.
What have you got to say to that?
He's gonna win the shirts off our backs.
This isn't my day.
It never is.
I'm paying for the drinks this time.
Darn right.
Set 'em up.
The owner seems none too friendly. In any case, this entrance is rather charming. What does that sign up there say? The mayor can be consulted from 2 to 3:30 p.m. by appointment. Doesn't sound like the most arduous of jobs.
Is not here, sir. No one can go in his office when he's not here. The mayor...
It's a young lady out alone. Forgive me for bothering you, miss.
You're not bothering me, Mr. Parker. Oh, there's no need to look so surprised. Ilsmouth is such a small town, and news travels fast. I'm Gloria Tilton.
How do you do, Miss Tilton? What a splendid hallway. What a blackboard. The Charge of San Pablo by Remington. And if I'm not mistaken, it's an original. Good Lord, a page of Boleskin's writing. Wednesday, February 13th. Good God, what a sight. The stars were no more than a pistol shot away. That's curious. The word pistol has been crossed out and replaced by rifle. And a handwritten note. Truth sleeps beneath appearance. J. Keats. Interesting. This is not a good idea. I can't search his office while he's working. This is not a...
There you are at last, Mr. Parker. I've been expecting you. Oh, don't be surprised. Passing scientists invariably pay me a short visit. Of course, they're a rare breed around here now. Not like in the old days. But you don't want to hear all that. Allow me to introduce myself. Tobias Jug, keeper of the archives and records, at your service.
There's probably nothing I can tell you that you don't already know.
You're wrong, Mr. Parker. I may know your name and profession, but not the reason for your visit.
I'd like to consult the birth register.
Your interests are not limited to the stars. I hope I may be able to quench part of your thirst for knowledge. But remember, there are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. Now, who the devil wrote that?
Shakespeare.
Excellent. So, Mr. Parker, you like to read?
I like nothing better than a good read.
Books are my passion, Mr. Parker. My most precious companions. Silent, discreet, sometimes filled with mystery. I must let you get on with your work.
Fortunately, there weren't too many births in 1822. According to the register, there are 3 still alive today. Curtis Hambleton, William Coldstone, Thomas Greenwood.
satisfied?
I believe I've found what I was looking for.
There are times when believing is not good enough, Mr. Parker. Sometimes we must be absolutely sure. Take Ilsmouth, for instance. For many years the locals believed in the old legends. Did that make them true? I have a number of documents on the subject.
How fascinating. That's a subject I'm very keen on.
My library is full of such material, and I'm not talking about a mere single room. Oh no! A lifelong study, you know. There are those who would dearly love to get their hands on some of those old papers, but they'll need to be smart.
They do say there's no such thing as a perfectly guarded secret, Mr. Jug. Think of Oedipus's Sphinx.
Well, you're close to the mark there, Mr. Parker. But I'd better let you get on with your work. Come back any time. The records are open in the afternoons. I'm usually at home in the morning. My house is just right of the post office. Just ring whenever you want. I'll tell you some interesting stories.
Most interesting.
You're a likable young fellow. I happened to glance over your shoulder while you were consulting the register, and I may be able to save you some time. Greenwood lives in the house right next door to Dr. Cobble's. Coldstone's house is set back a little from my own. Curtis Hambleton lives in the abandoned fishery near the harbour.
I don't know how to thank you.
Just promise to pay me another visit. Glad to have been of help. Oh, by the way, if you're interested in local history, take a look in the next room.
There were 3 births in 1822. Greenwood. His house is next to Dr. Cobble's. Coldstone, south of Jug's house. Curtis, in the fishery near the harbour.
If you want to talk, I'll be at home.
Jug be spying on somebody? Monograph of Ilsmouth names by Tobias Jug. Let's have a look. No Parker. Jug, born of Jeremiah and Suzanne. Maiden name Smith. And under S, Smith, of course, Zeke. The list ends there. Silas Sprague quit the village in April 1809, leaving 4 children. What's this? A deed of sale. The belongings of Boleskine sold in public to the highest bidder in order to pay for his passage home to Great Britain. Papers of no interest. A magnifying glass. Pair of broken binoculars. Also closed. The lock's been forced and replaced by a padlock. Miss Tilton, I am a desperate man. I really must find some photosensitive plates.
You take photographs? Why, that's wonderful. I'll show you to Myers. He's bound to have what you need. He sells everything. Oh, you won't tell my Aunt Peacock about this, will you? She thinks photography's for flibberty gibbets.
Really? Well, I'd be very glad of your most agreeable company.
Please, Mr. Parker, call me Gloria. You're there? I have to go. My aunt's waiting for me.
Some fresh vegetables. And some fish. Not so fresh. Some fish.
Be with you right away, sir. No problem, Mr. Hambleton. That'll be delivered tonight. Oh, I spoke to Miss Gilchrist. She got your package. Can I help you, sir?
There really is a bit of everything imaginable here. Even a weeping St. Christian medallion for $5. I'd like some photosensitive plates, please.
Well, just hold on a few seconds while I check to see if I have any. You're a lucky man. Well, they do say if anybody sells it, Meyer does. Got 2 boxes left. There's one. It's $10 for 3 plates.
I'll take them.
My advice to you is to try them first. I've had them for quite a while, so they aren't exactly brand new.
Oh, really?
That's a fact. Daytime, night, outside, inside. What is it you're wanting to photograph?
The stars in the night sky.
Well, you be careful. The emulsion's kind of old. Tell you what, you take a few shots of whatever you want to photograph and see what sort of results you get. If those plates aren't perfect, I'll give you your money back. And if they're okay, well, you can go back and buy some more.
I'll take your advice. Can I take photographs at night with these plates?
Well, you be careful. The emulsion's kind of old. Tell you what, you take a few shots of whatever you want to photograph and see what sort of results you get. If those plates aren't perfect, I'll give you your money back. And if they're okay, well, you can go back and buy some more.
There were 3 births in 1822. The beams are covered in spider webs. This place is filthy. Very odd indeed. Very odd indeed.
Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
Very odd indeed. Very odd indeed. Mr. Hambleton? Curtis Hambleton? 76 years ago, a British scientist, Lord Boleskine.
Don't mention that name to me. Bad luck and trouble. I led him around for 3 nights. I carried the torch, the rifle, and I saw the thing.
What thing?
I wish I didn't remember. He'd drawn a map. I took him to the cross. I don't mind telling you, I was scared. Later on, I refused to go with my father to pray to the stones, so my father threw me out. My brother Wilbur cursed me, and now I live in squalid conditions.
Where did you take Boleskine?
Get away from this region, mister. The comet's coming back. It'll be here in 3 nights, and that thing's coming too. Wilbur said so, so just get away from Ilsmouth while you've got time.
Why?
If you saw what I saw, it was on the 3rd night in the forest near the Calvary. The English guy was drawing. Then the thing appeared. I'd pay any price to forget what I saw. Now, get lost. Shoo!
Very odd indeed. Well. Someone engraved J.H. into the wood with a red-hot iron. Mr. Bishop's gate is locked.
Has your controller been disconnected?
Nobody home. The nameplate's in poor condition. Hambleton. Nobody. I'll come back later. It's a shame that it's gone to rack and ruin. The house had a touch of class.
Find somewhere else to mess up.
Nice tune.
No!
I have found Boleskin's guide. He refuses to help me.
Say, Mr. Parker, Mr. Arlington, the mayor, told me about you. Welcome to Ilsmouth. I'm Sergeant Baggs from the local police.
Glad to meet you. I'm looking for a cross.
Maybe you should try the cemetery. We call it the dead center of town. You get it?
I'm looking for a Calvary in the forest.
I can't help you there, and I don't advise you to wander in the forest by yourself. It's easy to get lost in that forest. I wouldn't even go there with a map. Now, if you'll excuse me, duty calls. I've got to run those layabouts out of town towards the clearing in the woods.
What have they done?
They're gypsies, Mr. Parker. Sneakiest chicken thieves you ever saw. I'm not going to wait for them to strip the town bare, no sir. They're out of here.
Surely they have some rights.
I decide who has rights around here, Mr. Parker, and no stranger is going to tell me how to do my job. You stick to your science. I won't trouble you again.
But come now.
Mr. Parker, just read my lips. Stay out of my way.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, you, the fortune teller. Just shut up, okay? Now, you bunch of greaseballs, I want you out of my town, and I mean now. Mr. Parker, adieu.
Let's look at the nameplate. T. Jug. It's badly written. Searcher. E-S-T. The rest has been rubbed away. Searcher. Suzanne Searcher, probably. Strange. Those names are not mentioned in Boleskin's notebooks. Bothering you?
Not at all. Indeed, to be frank, I can't get our last conversation off my mind.
I see. And?
Still nothing. I have to consult a book. Come back a little later.
Mr. Jug?
Later, Mr. Parker. It's too early for the moment.
It's badly written. Searcher. E-S-T. The rest has been rubbed away. Searcher. Suzanne Searcher, probably. Strange. Those names are not mentioned in Boleskin's notebooks. A strange message written by Boleskin. E-S-T. The rest has been rubbed out. My information points to a calvary deep in the forest. I must learn its precise position on my map. I have found Boleskin's guide. There were 3. The photographic plates haven't arrived with the rest of my luggage. Summary of Boleskin's book. Just arrived. A strange... Nothing. Am I bothering you?
Not at all. Indeed, to be...
Well, it could be irrelevant.
I don't think so, but we'll discuss it later.
Mr. Jug?
Later,
Am I bothering you?
Not at all.
Have you found something?
Not yet. but I hope to shed light on a few interesting facts. We'll discuss them later on.
Mr. Jug?
Later, Mr. Parker. It's too early for the moment.
Mr. Jug?
Later, Mr. Parker.
Mr. Jug?
Later, Mr. Parker.
Remember, Gloria, always keep your head up high.
Yes, Aunt.
Good day to you, ladies.
Good day, mister.
Gloria, a nod of the head would have been quite enough. Good day to you, young man. When will you learn, my girl? When men are around, you have to be especially careful. They are not to be trusted.
Yes, I know, Aunt, I know.
Good day to you, ladies.
Good day, mister.
Gloria, when...
Yes.
A. Arlington. Well, the mayor has a fine house. What's the name on the mailbox? Picot. No answer. Mr. Bishop's gate is locked. Good day to you, sir.
Get away from me! You bring bad luck!
In any case, this entrance is rather In any case, this entrance is... Good day, sir.
No time. Town hall is closed. We're expecting the new forms for the animal census, and the mayor isn't even here.
In any case, this entrance is rather charming.
The mayor is not here, sir. No one can go in his office when he's not here.
I would be obliged if you were to stop making eyes at that Smith boy.
But, Aunt...
No buts, miss. That Renato is a layabout. He has stolen the old fool's mule again. We'll discuss all this later.
Dead Horse Inn. How do you do, sir?
No need to sir me, son. Name's Donahue. Jed Donahue. You that Parker fellow?
Yes, but how...
Old Jed knows a thing or two. It was the doctor told me that a young scientist was coming to visit. Now don't you fret now. I can keep a secret if I have to.
Still here, Jed?
Now I'm starting to grow cobwebs. Old Smith's supposed to be bringing me some seed, but the boy's taking the mule, so he won't be here anytime soon.
See you later, perhaps.
What have you got to say to that?
He's gonna win the shirts off our backs.
This isn't my day. It never is.
I'm paying for the drinks this time.
Darn right.
owner seems none too friendly. Gentlemen?
Hey, we're trying to play a game here, and I might just be holding a good hand, so if you don't mind...
Yeah, for once I'm about to win. So, if you just let us play...
The owner seems none... The owner seems... The owner seems... Locked. I need a key. A strange message written. A strange message written. Let's use the surgical spirit on the cotton. Useless. There must be a clue in this drawing, but what is it? I will was sure of it. The clue is not in the picture, but beneath it. Northeast beast, 4x2 stars. That's where the cross... I have to pinpoint the position of the cross on my map. This pharmacy resembles a doll's house.
How's photography going?
How's business?
Just fine. Now don't forget to test those plates I sold you.
Don't worry, I'll try them tonight. By the way, how well do you know the forest?
Not really. Why?
I need a guide for tonight.
Go see Tyler. Nathan Tyler. He's the lighthouse keeper. He knows this region as well as anybody. You'll probably find him in that tavern.
Thanks for the tip. Do you know Wilbur Hambleton?
Just between you and me, he doesn't have a very good reputation, if you know what I mean. His two sons are no better, Obed and Benjamin. Well, I hope you're lucky enough never to meet any of them.
Lucky not to meet them. You make them sound like a heap of trouble.
Trouble is a nice way of saying it. Come to think of it, you already know Wilbur, the man with the hood in the general store this morning.
Yes, I remember.
That's business. You don't pick your customers. At least he pays, which not everybody does these days. You take care now, Mr. Parker.
Goodbye, Mr. Meyer. Little girl on the cover. It must be the girl at the drugstore.
That door is private, sir. I must ask you to come back here. How can I help you?
The name's Parker.
And I'm Mary Matthews. My father's busy for the moment. Can you come back later? How can I help you?
I was just passing and I thought...
I'm afraid I just can't help you, sir.
Impossible to get in. It's locked. Dr. Cobble, I'm glad to see you.
Well, Mr. Parker, is the room satisfactory?
Couldn't be better, thank you. I need a guide to lead me through the forest tonight.
Well, don't count on me. My rheumatism, you see.
I wouldn't dream of imposing on you, Doctor, but I have no idea whom to ask.
Go in here and see Nathan Tyler, the lighthouse keeper. People speak well of him, but take care all the same.
Take care?
Well, he drives a tough bargain, I believe, so don't let him skin you alive. I hope you have a map. Otherwise...
I understand. Thank you, Doctor. May I offer you a drink?
Holy cow, no. I run the Temperance League with Miss Pickott. We're trying to get this den of iniquity shut down.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I had no idea.
To be honest, Miss Pickott bullied me into it. And I'll admit I don't care too much for Zeke.
The unstoppable Miss Pickott.
You understand perfectly. I have things to do. See you later.
Indeed, Doctor. Still here, Jed?
No.
See you later, perhaps. The owner seems none.
What'll it be?
Some information, please.
Does this look like a library? What are you drinking?
A beer.
That'll be $1.
This must be the rest of the message on the rifle. Northeast Beast. 4x2 stars. The cavalry is here. A strange This must... Is that Nathan Tyler?
No, that's Thomas Bishop, a fisherman. Lives in the house in the harbor. First one you see when you arrive.
Is there something I can tell you?
No. Or rather, yes. I'm looking for Nathan Tyler.
He'll soon be here. You want to visit the lighthouse?
No. Are you familiar with the forest around Ilsmouth?
So? Why?
I want to go there tonight.
I see. You must be the astronomer. I don't think you'll find anyone to take you.
I was told that Tyler...
It's none of my business, but you want to be careful of him.
Yes, I know. I've been warned about him. His prices.
No, not that. He's a strange... Shh. It's him.
Hi, everybody. Usual for me.
You got it. There's a guy looking for you.
What for?
I'm told you know the forest well.
Shall we have a seat?
do some hunting, maybe? Get yourself a plump hare or a duck?
Not quite, no. Actually, I need a guide for tonight. I want to go to the Calvary in the forest.
That's quite a way. And I don't know if I remember the way leading there.
I have a map.
A map? Well, I wouldn't rely too much on it if I were you. I'll take you to the Calvary for $20.
$20? Isn't that a tiny bit steep?
Wait a minute. We have to cross the Washington River, you know. On a cold night, right in the middle of the forest. If you don't like my price, mister,
Parker. John T. Parker.
Why didn't you say so? I'll take you there for nothing. Well, let's make it $5 for my expenses. We'll stop by at my place for something to eat. Then we'll get ready and go. Okay?
I'll think it over.
Go on, Benjamin.
If it ain't the Hambleton slime bags.
Obed, Ben, stop that. Leave Webster alone.
Stay out of this, Bishop. I've been wanting to get me a Webster for quite a while now. Why, they're really laying into him.
Why don't you do something to stop them instead of making inane comments?
How about it, Webster? You like that? Want some more?
Let him be.
That's enough. Mind your own damn business or I'll bust his nose.
You'll be sorry, won't he, Ben?
Yeah, we'll get you. Then you'll be really sorry. Thank you, sir.
I'm taking you to the drugstore.
You did the right thing, mister, but you'd better be on your guard from now on.
quick, somebody's hurt.
Holy cow, Walter Webster. I bet it was those Hambleton boys did this to you. Come over here.
Did you find what you were looking for, Mr. Parker?
Yes, thank you.
My father is also a keen photographer.
Now, that should keep him alive. Mr. Parker, I'm Jonathan Matthews. I hear you're a keen photographer. I have a darkroom which you're more than welcome to use if you want to develop your plates. You did a fine thing chasing off Benjamin and Obed. May the devil take those boys.
I'm grateful for your offer.
Come whenever you want, Mr. Parker.
Hold on to your horses, Mary.
So you're back on your feet?
Thanks to you, Mr. Parker. Without your help, I know you want to go into the forest. If I can help you...
Could you find your way to the Calvary? I have a map.
We can try. That'll be my way of thanking you.
Very well.
We'll meet in an hour outside the town hall.
See you later then. Little girl on the cover.
How can I help you?
I was just passing and I thought...
I'm afraid I just can't help you, sir.
Never mind.
Goodbye.
I take photographs at night with these plates? Well,
As for kissing your hand, your fingertips are quite enough, Gloria. I have never seen a gentleman press his lips in such a manner.
He was not pressing his lips, Aunt.
How dare you say such a thing? I saw him with my own poor eyes, I tell you. The wretch!
About the only unmarried man still of an age to marry a young...
My girl, there is no point hoping that whippersnapper will ever turn into a gentleman fit for a genteel young lady.
Good day to you, ladies.
Good day, Miss
Gloria. I have given the matter some thought. I do believe Mr. Bates would make an excellent match for you.
But Aunt, he's a mature 35-year-old.
Moderation in all things, my girl. He's only 34. What's more, his land lies next to my father's. My girl, I tell you, you will not be seen in the company of that drunken barfly. I have no intention of watching our family jewels disappear to pay for his liquor.
But Aunt, you know those jewels are fake.
Don't argue, Gloria. I'm afraid I've been far too lax with you, my girl. The tune is going to change.
Nice tune.
Remember, Gloria, always keep your head up high.
Yes, Aunt.
I would be obliged if you were to stop making eyes at that Smith boy.
Let's see what you brought. Okay, we have everything we need. I know this place very well. Let's go, I'll carry the tripod. The bush! There! That bush! It moved, didn't you see it? There's somebody spying on us for sure.
Calm down.
Listen, the cross is on the other side. I have to go home now.
Don't be afraid. Stay with me.
I brought you this far, but this is as far as I can go. I have to get home.
I'll pay you.
I'm sorry, Mr. Parker. Good luck.
Here, it's perfect. Fine, that seems to be holding. Impossible without a tripod. My tripod's none too stable. Impossible. There, that should hold it in place. Fine. I'll be able to take some photos. If I took off that wrapping... There's a passage that way.
Fungi, Milwanov, Cthulhu, Riley. Behold! Look up there! We are being observed. Fungi, Milwanov, Cthulhu, Riley, Wanglia, Nale, Fatang. Parker, you have signed your own death warrant. I, Narakamus, tell you that in 2 nights, Cthulhu will reign once more.
Poor Parker, so young, and already in the next world.
Let's see what you... Okay. The book there. Calm, listen.
Don't be afraid. I'll pay... Impossible without a tripod. Here. Fine. My tripod. That should hold it in place. If I took off that wrapping... Fine. There's a passage.
Fungi, Milwanov, Cthulhu, Riley, Wanglia, Nale, Fatang. Fungi, Milwanov, Cthulhu, Riley, Wanglia nae fatang. Fenglui Milwanyaf Cthulhu Raila Wanglia nae fatang. Behold! Look up there! We are being observed. Parker! You have signed your own death warrant. I, Narakamas, tell you that in 2 nights, Cthulhu will reign once more. Fenglui Milwanyaf Cthulhu Raila Wanglia nae fatang.
You're exhausted, been overdoing it. Blood pressure a little high, too. You need a good, long rest.
Out of the question, Doctor.
You're running the risk of a heart attack, so no excitement, you understand? Take this prescription along to Matthews right away. They're pills for your heart. Careful now. At the slightest twinge of pain in your left side, swallow one, and fast. You got that?
I hear and obey, Doctor.
And no reckless pranks. You're young, but I'm only a physician, not a wizard.
Doctor, there's something I must tell you. I was chased by an Indian.
An Indian? Apart from Natawanga, who hides out in the forest, I don't see who it could be. There was a certain Naramoose, I seem to recall, but he must be well and truly dead by now. If you meet him, ask him for the recipe for his elixir of eternal youth.
I'm not joking, Doctor.
That's what I was afraid of. I'm not a psychiatrist, you know. What you need is rest.